Yes, it was 2016, the last time the World Championships were in Boston, but they're back here and back here in style. Welcome along to the TD Garden, downtown Boston, Massachusetts. Wonderful city and the perfect place for these World Championships. It's day 3 and it has been fascinating so far. The ice dancers took to the ice for the first time earlier on this afternoon, and we've got the second medals of these championships going to be awarded this evening. We've got the women's free coming up for you right now. That's the scene inside the TD Garden. 24 women split into 4 groups ready to get underway here in this women's free. My name's Chris Howarth. Delighted to have you along with us this evening, and sat alongside me as she has been all week. She's wrapped up. It's a little bit chilly in here. It's the 3-time Olympic silver medalist, Kirsten Moore-Towers. Welcome along, Kirsten. Are you warm?
I'm about to be.
You're gonna be, yeah. It's gonna be a fantastic evening. Yep, we got 24 women who've qualified for the free, and the situation after the short program, which was sensational. It's Alyssa Liu in the lead. She's got about a point in hand over Monet Chiba, and Isabeau Levito, it is in 3rd place. The defending champion, Kaori Sakamoto, finds herself down in 5th place, but not too far off the pace. And the real big story is that Amber Glenn for the USA is back in 9th. She's about 7 points behind.
Yeah, and that was such a surprise and really disappointment for Amber. She was training so well and practicing really well here in Boston. She had to have felt the pressure.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're seeing the skating order on your screen now, and on the right-hand side, that's the position that they are after the short program and the scores that they carry with them. Some real big names in that final group. As I said, they are split into 4 groups. There will be a resurface at the halfway point. Chance to catch your breath. But it is going to be a fascinating evening. Conditions have been brilliant. There's the judges. And we'll see the technical panel as well. How do you think this one's going to pan out?
You couldn't pay me to guess. You know what? We had some fantastic short programs on Wednesday, and they really are so close and all are so capable, but ice is slippery and we just have no idea what's going to happen on the day. I will say Alyssa Liu, for me, from a sentimental place and from a fan of pure figure skating place, that was special.
It was, yeah.
For me on Wednesday. Monet Chiba was fun and vibrant.
Those skating skills of Monet Chiba, they're just to die for.
Unbelievable. And such a great program, and what a great return to competition for Isabeau Levito.
Yeah, after injury, and it's been a tough season for her. She's fought her way back.
Yeah, absolutely. She missed half the season and is here looking better than ever. But here the first group.
So we're ready to get underway. Can't wait. It's going to be fantastic. We've got skaters in the first group lying from 19th to 24th after the short program. They do go in reverse order. There they are. You can sense the tension, can't you? It could not be more exciting. The doors opened about half an hour ago in the TD Garden, so people still making their way into their seats as the skaters come out onto the ice to get us underway. It's Meda Varakoite for Lithuania. She's lying in 24th place. Then Livia Kaiser for Switzerland, the 20-year-old. She's lying in 23rd, second to go.
Representing Great Britain,
It'll be the British champion up next, Kristen Spores. She skated so well in the short program. Be great if she can keep this together here. First time she's qualified for the free in the World Championships. Ekaterina Kurakova for Poland, 22 years of age, originally from Moscow, but very much representing Poland here. She'll be next. Linja Seda for Finland will follow her debuting in the World Championships. She's lying in 20th place, and last to go, lying in 19th, is the 19-year-old representing Israel, Maria Seniuk.
Your 6-minute warm-up begins now.
So there they are. 6 minutes to get those skating legs on, feel the ice, soak up the atmosphere. What was the first thing you did when you got onto the ice?
Skated really fast down the end.
Did you?
Yeah.
With your partner trying to catch up.
Then take a
Hanging
moment
onto
for
your
myself.
coattails.
All of the women in this group, Chris, have mentioned in interviews how they're so relieved to be skating today. There's such an unbelievable amount of pressure on these athletes, especially the ones who are their country's lone competitor, to try to qualify for the free program to earn an Olympic spot.
That's absolutely right. And it's interesting, a lot of them have said they've tried to block that out of their minds, trying to focus on what they have control of. And that's the key of skating, isn't it? All you've got control on is how you skate. Everything going on around you, all the commotion, all this stage management, you've got to block it out.
That's right. And the tricky part is, in order to do your best job and your best performance, it's critical that you focus only on yourself. But this environment can be really distracting, and it can be hard not to think about the what ifs and what if this happens, what if this happens, and can really quickly get yourself into trouble there.
It can indeed. We're just looking at Olivia Kaiser there, a 20-year-old representing Switzerland. She's in 23rd place. She had an injury, actually, not that long ago, the beginning of the season, and she got hit by another skater on the ice, and she couldn't stand on her leg for 3 weeks. Cut her leg really badly, but it seems to be getting back to full strength. Kristen Spors, she was great in the short, wasn't she?
She's been great all season.
Yeah.
For the second half of this season in particular, she's looked really confident in competition.
And that's what it's all about. Did so well in the European Championships, where she finished in 9th place. Runner-up in Sofia, runner-up in Lodz. She won the Denkova-Stavisky Cup. It's been, well, a bit of a fairy tale season for her. Be fabulous if she could finish with a clean program here.
Yeah, and so huge for her with Europeans in Sheffield in her home country next year that she was able to finish in the top 10 and secure a second spot for Great Britain at that event.
Yeah, brilliant. Katerina Korakova, yeah, she went for the triple lutz in the short program. She had the last time that she did that, she didn't qualify for the free, so she's thrilled to be here. Pleased to have got through. It was a bit of a rough ride. That lutz was a little dicey, but she did make it. And we're glad she did. This is the 5th time that she's competed in the World Championships. Never got inside the top 10, and it's unlikely she's going to do that here. Got a lot of ground to make up. And there, young Linja Sider for Finland. She got a season's best in the short program with a clean skate. Absolutely thrilled with that. And what a debut at the World Championships for her.
This is Maria Seniuk on our screen. There's Linnea. You're getting ahead of yourself.
I am indeed. Yeah, Linja Sider. Such a good performance in the short. And she looks pretty good out there today. 15th in the European Championships, runner-up in the Finnish National Championships this year.
And she's been struggling with injury. She's had a stress fracture in her lower back, and she's had a really tough past 2 years, but she's thrilled to be here, and she's looking really strong.
She is very, very good. And there's Maria Seniuk. Really super. 32nd in the World Championships last year. 13th in the European Championships, which was a great result for her. She's thrilled to have made it through.
She said she was so emotional after the short. She wasn't sure if she would make it here because she didn't receive her visa until 4 days ago.
Wow.
Or 4 days before she arrived, I imagine.
Well, she's here, and the competition's all the richer for it. So there they are.
Skaters, there is
We're into the final minute now.
Your warm-up.
These women will do 7 jumping elements today. They'll do a maximum of 3 jump combos or 2 combos in 1 sequence. They'll do 3 spins, and they'll do 1 choreo spin, a little different than the step sequence that they did on Wednesday. Oh, excuse me, 1 step sequence. Pardon me.
Yeah, you sense a few nerves out there.
For sure, final seconds of this 6-minute warm-up. Not a lot of time to get anything else done in these 6 minutes now, just trying to get your mind and body in the proper condition. Saw there a popped Lutz from Kristen Spors.
Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? You don't want your last jump to be under-rotated, that's for sure. Want to leave the ice with a good feeling.
She takes the ice representing Lithuania. Ladies and gentlemen, a nice welcome, please, for Meda Variakoyate.
So our first skater in the women's free here in Boston at the ISU World Figure Skating Championships for 2025. Lying in 24th place, representing Lithuania, it's Meda Variakoyate. Big build up into the double axel. So quick with the rotation, didn't quite maintain control at the end of that combination. Triple Lutz Euler, triple Salchow. Really good rotation on that triple Lutz. And there's the flip. Really soft on the landing.
Écoutez-moi, moi la chanteuse de nous. Parlez de moi, à vos amours, à vos amis. Parlez-leur de cette fille aux yeux noirs et de son rêve fou. Moi ce que je veux, c'est écrire des histoires qui arrivent jusqu'à vous. C'est tout. Voilà.
It's a choreographic sequence, got to be 2 skating moves within that at least. A lot of preparation into the loop, just a single. Didn't really seem to go for that.
She didn't. I wonder if it was the boards coming.
There's the double axel in combination. interesting entry into that triple salto. A 1 foot sal, then a triple sal, then a double toe. Well, that was a super start, to be honest. Of course, all the skaters have got different horizons, and Meda here will be thrilled to be in the free. It was a huge field, and remember, only 24 from the short program make it through, so it's a great achievement for her. She was 35th last year. That's how much of an improvement it is here. She doesn't have the speed across the ice that some of the other skaters have, but she kept her cool, and there was some really nice jumps in there.
There really were, and she said she really wants to enjoy skating in this venue, in this amazing opportunity. She really felt the pressure, especially with an Olympic spot on the line, and she's done a great job for herself. There isn't the performance quality, as you mentioned, that we'll see from some of these later competitors, but you're right, the horizons are different, and for Meda today, it looks as if the focus is on the technical content, and that's where she's at in her career. And eventually, she'll start to develop these other parts as well.
Yes, it's all about gaining experience, and she will have gained so much. And here's a look at some of the highlights.
There's the triple, that's Euler. Up into the triple Sacco, she can't hold on to it, has to flip out. She is getting an exclamation point, so she does have a further reduction from GOE, as well as the reduction for the step out. That was that interesting entry into the triple Sacco double toe. Obviously not able to finish that rotation on 1 foot to get a nice clean landing. I'm sure she'll be bummed about that mistake. That's a very easy jump for her. And looking at her final spin, showing really nice flexibility. Judges, or the technical panel is taking a look at that spin to figure out which level they will award it. And she did have that funny mistake with the single loop in the middle there. I'm not sure what happened, but I think a great week for Meda. She looks happy, and I'm sure she's learned so much this week that she can take with her to help her as she continues to progress.
Yeah, she hails from Kaunas, the venue for the European Championships last year. And she lives and trains there. So her season's best score for the free is 98.20. And she got that in the Nepalar Memorial Trophy. Obviously, the lack of speed and the lack of choreography and presentation is going to affect that second score, isn't it?
The scores, please.
So here we go. What will they give her?
Meda Verjakoyate representing Lithuania.
It's 88.83. And I think she'll be pleased with that.
That gives her a total score of 139.
So no deductions, that's the important thing. She stayed on her feet, she accomplished some good elements, and she will have gained so much experience.
Would you please welcome now to the ice, representing Switzerland, Lydia Kaiser.
So now, a big moment for this young lady. 20 years of age, from Switzerland goes into this line in 23rd place. She's had to work her way back from injury. Would you believe she had an 8-centimeter cut on a calf muscle on a training session, and has had to work hard to get the strength back in her leg. This is Livia Kaiser. Triplets double toe to start. Oh, should have been a triple flip. Just a double. She gets the double axel on the end, so that's a sequence. Anything with a clean step into an axel is a sequence. There's the salto. Double axel on its own, so will count.
That's better.
That was a lovely triple flip, wasn't it? Great elevation. Should have been triple lutz, just a double. Double toe on the end.
Oh, no.
Gave that a little bit too much. I think she got too deep on the back outside edge on that attempt at the triple loop. Well, it was a beautiful program, that's for sure, but it was a program of highs and lows. When she got the timing right, the jumps looked beautiful, and they looked very, very easy indeed. But too often, the timing wasn't there. Livia Kaiser for Switzerland. Remember, she's in 23rd place. technical panel are going to look at quite a lot of those elements. I thought the highlights for me were the spins.
Yeah, the spins were great, and Livia hasn't had great preparation. She only got back on the ice 4 weeks ago, and her leg was still really weak after her injury, so training and getting back into competition form was really difficult, but she wanted to be here, and she's done it. She's qualified for the free program, and she did do some great stuff in this program, and important to note that it's difficult to come back from a mistake, and she did do that on a number of different occasions. She never let it all go away. She kept fighting throughout. It's not going to be a score that she's completely capable of because of the mistakes, but it was a great fight. Let's take a look.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, she couldn't stand on her leg for 3 weeks. It's amazing, really.
Yeah. Here, the opening combination, triplets, triple toe loop, really nicely done. It has a really nice positive grade of execution for this element. It's cleanly in the system. Here, the triple Saukow, also really nice. And this was the second flip. She popped the first one into the double, so she did a good job to regroup there. She was able to get the 10% bonus as well on that jump. Unfortunate with the loop fall. It looked like she was gonna pop the jump into a double and then tried to squeeze a triple. She ended up getting 2.5, and so what's on her sheet is a triple loop downgrade with a fall, so not getting a lot at all for that element, unfortunately.
Yeah, she was between the devil and the deep blue sea going into that, I think. So, her score for the free, she's got as much as 128.37. It's not going to be anywhere near that. She needed a clean program to get up into the 120s for sure. But she's done well. She's done herself proud to get herself back fit enough to compete here at these World Championships. And it is amazing. So you go down the 24 skaters, many of them have got a story.
They all do.
Yeah.
The scores, please.
Even you've got one. Can't say it on air, though.
Livia Kaiser representing Switzerland.
So the score 93.22. She does go into the lead. And very, very well done, Livia, for getting yourself in a situation to be able to compete here.
First place.
I know it's not the score you wanted, but there will be better days. Great job.
Now on the ice, representing Great Britain, would you please welcome Kristen Spoor.
Now, she's been sensational this season. Really, really consistent. She was 9th in the European Championships, had a clean skate in the short program. Goes into this lying in 22nd place. This is Great Britain's Kristen Spoor. Yeah, the perfect start, a huge triple Lutz. And she makes the loop look easy, combines it with a double toe. Pop the flip. That's a real shame. great on the loop.
Oh.
And down on the flip this time. As though it may have been a little bit short as well. Beautiful double axel though.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away.
And that is a great sequence for her. Double flip, double loop, double axel. I love the energy that she puts into it. There is so much commitment from the moment the music starts. She doesn't give an inch. Fabulous stuff. Kristen Spores. Yeah, there were a couple of mistakes, but there was an awful lot to be proud of.
There was, and Lloyd Jones did this program, and she says that she likes the song. It's called Warriors because it really represents her. She hasn't had the easiest time when it comes to injuries, and she said she really identifies with the message of this song, and I believe she's found her rhythm this season. We didn't quite see it today. It was a little bit up and down through the performance. Ran out of steam a little bit before the choreo sequence where she really lit up and came alive. We can see that she loves this music.
Yes. And it really suits her, doesn't it?
It does. It really does.
It's a perfect choice.
Let's take a look at some of the elements here. Looking at the triple loop, double toe loop, clean in the system, positive grade of execution. Here, the flip. Looks like she rushes the takeoff, doesn't quite get on top of it. Under rotated, and obviously with the 1 point deduction for the fall. Here, a final sequence. You're right, it was a great sequence for her. It is a lesser degree of difficulty for this sequence than we'll see in the later groups, but she's picking up 7.76 points for it. This slide was really cool. A part of her choreo sequence. As you mentioned, Chris, skaters have to do 2 skating moves in this sequence. It must cover the ice. And that's really an opportunity. It's a level 1 for everybody, but it's an opportunity for athletes to really show the character and the performance of the program they've chosen and earn as much in the grade of execution as they possibly can.
It gives them the opportunity to get a bit of creativity in there, doesn't it?
It does.
Okay, her season's best score is 110.82. Got that at the Europeans. This wasn't as good as the skate that she had there, so she's not going to get as good a score. No, 98.65. She is leading, but the job really is done. She's made it into the free, and that was the goal.
And she's qualified a spot for Great Britain.
She has indeed. Well done.
Would you please welcome now, representing Poland,
so lying in 21st place, going into the free here. This time, her 5th time competing at the World Championships, and she's thrilled to be in the free, that's for sure. 22-year-old Katarzyna Kurakova for Poland. Huge speed going into that triple salto.
He's called the hidden Paul. He's the bafflement of Scotland Yard, the flying squad's despair. And when they reach the scene of crime, the captors.
Oh,
A little bit late with the rotation on the Lutz, gets a double axel on the end. Scrambles away through the landing of the triple loop.
Not there.
Being on the toe loop.
You may think at first I was mad as a hatter when I tell you a cat was 3 different things. When you notice a cat in profound meditation, the reason I tell you is always the same. His mind is engaged in the right contemplation of thought, of the thought, of the thought, of his name. Midnight, not a sound from the pavement, as the moon lost her memory. She is smiling alone in the lamplight. The withered leaves collected my feet, and the wind begins to
A really long wind up into that triple loop. She gets a double toe on the end. Yeah, she needed that in combination. Triple sal, double toe. And there's the double axel. a lovely reception. She can't believe it.
From Poland.
Now that is fantastic. Yeah, there's many, many people on their feet in appreciation of the performance. And it was a whole performance, wasn't it?
It was.
The sneaky little costume change, lovely interpretation, great choice of music for her. And she always comes up with a beautiful program, and she's able to portray whatever she goes out there and tries to do. Yes, technically not as good, not anywhere near as good as some of the programs we're going to see later, but boy, oh boy, was it fun. Thank you very much, Ekaterina Kurakova.
Katya talks about how 4 years ago she was skating for others. She was skating for everyone else, and now she's truly skating for herself, and I think we see that in her performance and in her passion for her craft.
Not there.
Yeah, she always skates from the heart, doesn't she?
She does. There was a really long back inside out edge on this triple Salchow, but it's well done. Heading in here to her triple Lutz. Technical panel have given it a cue, steps up into a double axel. So she's losing about a point on that.
The naming of cats is a difficult matter. It isn't just one of your holiday games. You may think at first I'm as mad as a cat when I tell you a cat was 3 different things.
And into her triple loop.
Profound meditation.
Double toe.
Is always the same. It's
And that one's clean.
the right contemplation of thought, of the thought, of the thought, of his name.
It was really a well-rounded performance and such a relief for her on Wednesday to qualify that spot for Poland
Yeah.
in the Olympic Games next year.
It's huge, isn't it? Program choreographed by Florent Amodia, who sat alongside. So 106.97. She's at 114.76 this year, got that in Skate Canada. But I think she'll be thrilled with that. And she must be thrilled with the reaction from the crowd. If that doesn't inspire you, nothing will. Fabulous stuff.
Now taking the ice, representing Finland. A big welcome, please, for Linnea Sager.
Well, she's always smiling. That smile will be on her face right the way through this performance. She's lovely to watch. She skated superbly in the short program. Got a season's best there. This is 22-year-old Linnea Sager for Finland, debuting here at the World Championships.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end.
Well, that's a perfect start. Triple Lutz, double axel sequence. Sure about the edge going in on the Lutz. Technical panel will look at that.
They say I'm caught up in a dream. Life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes. That's fine by me. So
A lovely three-jump combination, triple sal with 2 double toes on the end.
when I'm wiser and I'm older, all this time I was finding
Just a
myself,
hand down on the flip.
and I didn't know I was lost. I tried carrying the weight of
Oh, couldn't quite control that. Big combination for her, double axel, triple toe.
Hope I get the chance to travel the world. I don't have any plans.
Much better on the Salto.
Wish that I could stay forever as young. Not afraid to close my eyes. Life's a game.
Just about makes the looks. That's the last of the jumps. Just a double flip. Which is a real joy to watch. I do sense, though, that halfway through the program she was running out of steam. I think over the closing stages there she was running on empty and had to make a couple of changes in the program. But wonderful to watch. It makes such a difference when the skater's out there smiling and looking as though they're having the time of their lives. And why wouldn't they in a stadium that's packed to the gunnels of skating fans? Thank you, Linnea Seder.
Yeah, and Linnea mentioned that she got the flu last week and was a little bit sick, so may still be recovering from that. But she said that she had never felt as much pressure as she felt on Wednesday in her whole life. So what a relief to get through that. And you're right, around the halfway point, it looked a little bit like an exercise in jumping. She was trying to tick the boxes, but I don't think it has to be that way. She's such an endearing performer, and we see that through things like her choreo sequence and her step sequence, and I imagine she was on a mission to complete the task today. But moving forward, we can see more of that beautiful sensitivity. Opens with her triplets. Double axel. The triplets is clean, but you're right, Chris, it is getting an exclamation mark. Little off axis in the air on the triple Salchow double toe, but she gets it done. The positive grade of execution. Here's the double axel triple toe. Doesn't get all the way through and up into the air.
She showed real character there, though, because she made the rotation with very little height, didn't she, on that triple toe?
Did, yeah, had to step out. Here's some nice, really nice qualities from her choreo sequence.
I tried carrying the weight of the world.
I think she has the potential to be a really great performer, and I enjoyed watching her.
Yeah, me too. And it is tough when you've been sick. You know what it's like. You're trying to get yourself back. It's very, very tough. It's physically demanding, this free program. You can get away with being a little bit sick on the short, but not so much on the long. So if she gets more than 105.71, she will go into the lead. And she will go into the lead, 108.71. That will do very nicely. Got to be thrilled with that. And when she looks back, she'll see there are so many areas that she can get more points. But that's great.
Now on the ice representing Israel, would you please welcome Maria.
So one skater to go in this opening group here. And she goes into this lying in 19th place. She's 19 years of age. Born in Moscow, but skating for Israel here. Her second time in the World Championships. Maria Seniuk. Difficult entry into that double axel. Made it look easy. Yeah, that's a big combination. A little bit tight in the knee, but triple flip, triple toe. Makes a rotation on the loops, but couldn't quite control the landing. And she's packing in the content. That's a triple salto. There's the loop. Double axel on the end with the toe loop. And she's got the loop with the double toe on the end. Beautifully clean on a final jump past the triple flip. Wasn't that fabulous? Well, she's put two really good programs together back to back, and to be honest, that takes some doing. Remember 12 months ago in the World Championships, she finished in 32nd place.
Once again for
And goes
Maria.
into this in 19th place, and she's got a real shot at staying there. Fantastic stuff.
And she's here without her coach. Her coach was not able to accompany here, and that can be really challenging too. Your coach knows you, they know your strategy and what you need on any given day and in any given headspace, and so she's had to navigate this experience, and she has support for sure from her federation, but it's not quite the same.
No, you're
She's
dead
done
right.
a great job.
She really has, yeah. Kept her head all the way through on all the big elements. She looked a bit tight in the knee at the beginning. I wonder if she was nervous, but she settled into the program.
She did. Here's the triple flip into a triple toe. The triple toe is under rotated, so she's receiving a reduction in the grade of execution for that. Down the ice for her triple Lutz. The Lutz is in with an exclamation point, so she has a minus on that as well. As well for the landing that's not quite as clean. Here's the triple loop. Steps up into a double axel, double toe. That was really nicely done, and in the second half of her program, so she's receiving a 10% bonus. And here, the triple flip, and this was maybe the nicest jumping pass of the program.
I think you're right, yeah.
And it was the last one. Which is really uncommon, and it speaks to her training and how she's able to prepare herself with run-throughs at home so that she has the stamina to still do very difficult elements when she's on tired legs.
Yeah, she looked as though she could have kept going all day. Really, really good. Yeah, you're allowed to do 3 jump passes in the second half to get that extra 10%. And if you're brave, there'll be combinations, won't there?
The score, please.
Brave and fit, you've got to be. So she needs 108.55 to go into the lead. That would be super if she can. Yes, she's going to do that. 110.14. That's super stuff. It's about 6 points behind her season's best score. She got 116.83 in the Dennis 10 Memorial Trophy, but she does lead here after the first group. So that's super stuff for Maria. So there's confirmation of how they stand after the first 6 women have participated. We've got this second group ready to come out onto the ice now. There they are.
From Bulgaria, Alexandra Fagan.
Get us underway. Lying in 18th place from Bulgaria, Alexandra Fagan.
From Austria, Olga Mikutina.
Olga Mikutina for Austria, the 21-year-old. She's lying in 17th place.
Julia Sauter.
In 16th, Julia Sauter from Romania. Such a good short program. Laurie Shield from France, the 20-year-old from Reims, will be next to go. She's lying in 15th. Lara Naki-Goodman for Italy will follow her. She's lying in 14th.
And from Kazakhstan, Sofia Samodelkina.
And last to go from Kazakhstan, the 18-year-old Sofia Samodelkina.
Here's your 6-minute warm-up begins right now.
So there it is. That's how they're going to go in this second group. We've got a resurface after this, and then the top 2 groups, the top 12 after the short program. Couldn't be more fascinating. This is going to be a good group, though. The level is definitely going to go up here.
And it's pretty full in here, isn't it?
There is not a seat to be had. Alexandra Fagin will get us underway for Bulgaria. She's competed in the World Championships many times before, competed in the Olympic Winter Games as well. Hasn't been inside the top 20 since back in 2021, so it's fantastic for her to be in 18th place in this second group. And a pretty good run into this. Tends to be a little bit inconsistent. Let's hope she can get this together. She won the Sofia Trophy, and she won the Bosphorus Cup as well. 4th in the Sonia Hine Trophy, 7th in the Olympic Winter Games trial. Olga Mikotina, fantastic talent. Said she was really, really nervous going into the short program, and didn't realize she secured herself a place for the Olympic Winter Games. Thought she had to wait till after the free, but no, she's done it. See how she looks here. Yeah, looks really, really good. She's the 2-time Austrian national champion. Relocated to the USA, studying in Montclair State University. So difficult for some of these athletes to balance their training with their studies. And she seems to do that well. Julia Sauter here, who seems to have found her form this season. Yeah, she's looking good there. Been a little bit under the weather since Friday. So she was pleased to get the job done with a clean short program. Now, we've already seen that this is a different animal, and if you're not 100% fit, it can be telling towards the end of the program. So we wish her all the very best of luck. 7th in the European Championship. She skated really, really well there. Bronze medal in the Sofia Trophy as well. Laurine Shield, the 20-year-old for France. Felt she did her best combination of the season in the short program. She skated clean. Goal here is to make the top 15. She has had an injury, but she says it's completely healed and she's feeling 100%. So let's hope she can give it 100%. She was 10th in the European Championships, which was a great result for her. Setting up the loops, that looked good enough to me. Nice sequence. It is deafening in here, I can tell you. Lara Naki-Gutman will be next to go. There's the flip, looks a little short on rotation there. She said she felt a little bit of tension going into the short program. She went down on the combination, which is an uncharacteristic mistake for her. The combination is really, really consistent. And she said in practice it never happens. So it was a bit of a shock for her, and she had to fight her way through the rest of the program. She was 6th in the European Championships, just fantastic there. And last to go, Sofia Samoldakina for Kazakhstan. She said she was really calm in the short program, and she looked calm as well. Thrilled to have earned a place in the Olympics for Kazakhstan, and she said she's aiming for 2. She's not settling for 1. And why not? Why should she?
I agree. And you know what? She has the technical content to do it. She's been practicing really great. As you mentioned, Chris, she looked really calm and confident yesterday. She said she prepared for this event with Rafael Aritunian, who's here with her. Taking a look again at Laurine. She said overall she felt like she could have done a little bit better on Wednesday, but is satisfied for the most part. And she tries not to focus too much on Olympic spots, which I think is the general sentiment. Focusing on the athlete's own job, the task at hand, element by element, one at a time, is the best way to success for these skaters.
It certainly is. So just over a minute to go now. Can't imagine that they're going to do too much.
A lot of jumping passes to warm up on the 6-minute warm-up for the free program. Some skaters won't elect to warm them all up. They'll pick and choose.
What did you do?
Picked and chose.
Why does that not surprise me?
It was pretty much the same, though, for the duration of my career.
Yeah. Okay, so it'd be Alexandra Fagan to go first. Ogilmith Katina will follow her. Julia Salter will be third to go. Then Laureen Shields for France. Larinaki Goodman will be fifth to go. And last for Kazakhstan, Sofia Samorodkina.
You mentioned Alexandra was in the Olympics in 2022, and she said qualifying for this one was so much more difficult for her.
Yeah. Doesn't get easier as you get older, but you did 3 of them.
Didn't get easier as I got older.
She is on the ice representing Bulgaria. Would you please welcome now Alexandra Fagan.
First to go in this second group here in the women's short free program. Lying in 18th place, representing Bulgaria, Alexandra Fagan. She's got a Beatles medley and for this free. That was gorgeous. That's a confidence booster. Triple Lutz. Big combination. Triple toe. Triple toe. Oh, she got it all wrong on the flip. Clean on the double axel. Well, she's getting 3 jumps there out of nowhere. I think it'll be reviewed. Triple loop, double toe, double loop. And there's the loop on its own. Well, it's got a double axel on the end. That's a sequence.
Died in the church and was buried along with her name. Nobody came. Father Mackenzie, wiping the dirt from his hands as he walks from the grave. No one was saved.
He just doubles out on the Salco.
Except the rice in the church where the wedding has been.
Well, finishing there with a really, really difficult sit-spin position. What a great effort that was. You can see she is completely exhausted. But she gave so much throughout that 4-minute free program. Alexandra Fagin for Bulgaria. I tell you what, Kirsten, I really think that you can see a massive improvement in her skating skills and her presentation. Over the years, she's come out and been a little bit like a robot, do the elements and just skate in between, and there's been nothing. And she finds it difficult, I know. But you could see there really has been a conscious effort to try and make that better. Working with Benoit, and I think everything is going in the right direction for her. If she can get that side, a bit of performance, a bit of choreography going, could be great.
She could. This was a beautiful triple Lutz to open her program. She has 0.84 in bonus for that element, or in positive grade of execution. Really well done. Here's the triple toe loop combination. Again, cleanly landed. And it's landed with ease and effortlessness, so she is being awarded extra marks for that. This was a little bit tricky for me. She was really on a lean on the triple loop, coming in at under rotated, double toe loop, double loop on the cue. So she really was fighting and working hard through that. And you're right about the performance side, Chris, but not all athletes are different, of course, and not everybody comes by that side of skating naturally, and not everybody enjoys working on it. I don't know what the case is for Alexandra, but it's great to see that there is a conscious effort to improve that side of her skating, and she'll need it to continue moving.
Yeah, she certainly will. Well, Benoit knows that.
Alexandra Fagin of Bulgaria has earned a free skate.
So 101.33. Her season's best is 108.60. She does slot into fourth place. Not a lot being said in the kiss and cry.
Now on the ice, skating on behalf of Austria, would you please welcome Olga Mikutina.
Well, she said she was nervous for the short. Let's hope she can keep those nerves under control here in the free. Wish her all the very best. She goes into this lying in 17th place. This is Olga Mikutina. Oh, she was flying into that, looking for triple Lutz, triple toe, just a double toe on the end of it. Good flip. Just pops the loop. Gets the double axel out though. Double axel on its own. She does get that rotation so late. And the looks on its own. quite a few points lost there. That should have been a 3-jump combination.
Can she do it here? Well done.
Well, she's a fighter, all right. You can see it really is physically demanding. It's tough to get through this free program.
Representing Austria, Olga Mikutina.
But she made it through. Olga Mikutina, 21-year-old for Austria. Yeah, that was such a shame, but all credit to her to get herself up and shake herself off and get that 3-jump combination as her last jump pass when the legs are absolutely dead. Well, you know how difficult that is.
Yeah, and you know what? She did some really cool things in this free program. A highlight for me in particular was the flying spin. When it was so musical, the illusion was right on the music, and then she did a forward outside loop as her difficult exit, which we really don't see very often. I don't know if I've ever seen it. Here, off the top of the program, triplets. Wanted a triple toe loop here, is not able to do it, just did double toe.
Yeah, she's prone to a little bit of under rotation, isn't she? So technical panel are going to look at some of these jumps.
Here's that second triple Sauka, the last jump of the program. She's able to add the double toe, double loop on it. She was looking for that on the triple Sauka before it that she unfortunately popped. And sometimes when you pop a jump and open up in the air, there's so much force throughout your body that it's hard to control. And unfortunately, that was the case for Olga today, and she took a fall on that.
It's a shame. 3 of those jump passes are going to get under rotation, so it's going to really affect her technical score.
When jumps receive an under rotation, they do receive a reduced base value, and then she also will receive a reduction in the grade of execution. So the technical score does take a pretty big hit when you don't fully rotate these jumping passes.
So her season's best score is 109.96. She needs 107.48 to go into the lead. She'll be there or thereabouts, you think.
Austria has earned a free skate score of 106.19.
Yeah, 106.19 is 4th place. They look happy with that. 2nd it is overall.
She competes on behalf of Romania. Would you please give a big welcome, please, to Yulia Sauter.
So lying in 16th place. It's Julia Sauter from Romania. Remember, she has been under the weather, and really hope that she's fit enough to make it through this free program. She's been in great form. We wish her well. Oh, completely off axis on that triple. Much better on the loop. much height on that triple lutz. A little bit flat-footed on the toe loop. She did so well to get that in combination. Triple loop, double toe. Much better landing on the toe loop. She gets a double axel in the end. Just the free foot touching down. And doubles out on the Salchow. Oh, well done. It's great to see her smiling at the end of the program. I think she'll be mighty, mighty pleased with that. Yeah, there were a couple of mistakes in there, but for the most part, that was very, very good. And she's seems to have found a love for the sport. It seems like a different Julia Sauter this season. She was great at Europeans, and she's done herself really proud here in the World Championships.
Yeah, she's been so vocal about her mental health struggles in the summer and really has had a hard time and made a coaching change in December. She's now mainly coached by Roxana Hartman and has Chris Boyadji as a part of her team now, and she goes to the UK to train with them regularly. At Europeans, she said she wanted to put the triple flip back in her program. She did that. It wasn't quite as successful as she would have hoped for today, but it seems as though this program and this competition for her was a big win for a different reason altogether. And it seems incredibly personal for Julia. Here, looking at the triplets, quite straight in the air, thinks about reaching down with her right hand. I think she kept it up off the ice. She has a slight reduction in her grade of execution there. Triple toe loop, a little bit back towards the back of her blade. Has to do a turn. She was hoping for a double loop on the end of that. It was supposed to be a 3-jump combo. Couldn't get it out. And here, the second triple toe. Stepping into a double axel. This one was much better. The toe was great. Double axel a little over-rotated with the upper body. Has to touch the free foot down.
Love this.
She too earned Romania a spot for the Olympics. Doesn't yet have citizenship, but is hoping and optimistic that she will get it.
Yeah, she was born in Germany and she represented Germany until 2011. Yeah, so 102.73. It is 5th on the free, 4th overall. And she's got to be very, very proud.
She represents France. Would you please welcome now to the ice, Lorena Schill.
So lying in 15th place, representing France. She's out here after a really good skate in the short program. Felt she'd done the best combination of the whole season. This is Lorena Shields. Well, she looked a little bit off axis on the first part of the combination. Triple lutz, triple toe. And there's the flip. There's the Lutz on its own. Beautiful. Late with the rotation. She didn't get a great running edge coming out of that triple loop. Scrambled the double toe in the end. She gets the sequence out there. Really trying to pack the content in. Triple loop, double axel, double toe.
That was beautiful.
last jump, the triple salto. Isn't that great? Well, she was clean in the short, and she's done it again here in the free. And I tell you, when you look around, there is not a seat to be had in the TD Garden. And that does one or two things for you. It either makes you terrified, and you can't put one foot in front of the other, or you thrive and you rise to the occasion. That's exactly what happened here. Loreen Shield, a really courageous performance there.
That was so awesome, and that was a smart performance as well. She had wanted to do the triple loop, double axel, double toe on the first loop attempt, and when the landing was less than ideal, she decided, okay, I'll do the double toe combination on this one, and then she had to make sure to get that done on the second triple loop, and that's a well-trained and smart athlete, truly. I loved this. This was really enjoyable to watch.
You've got to be versatile, haven't you?
Think on your feet. Here's the opening combination. Not a super optimal air position. She's really on a lean in the air, but it is cleanly done. She has a slight positive in the grade of execution. She's earning 11 points for that first jumping pass. Here, that first triple loop, she wanted to do a double axel, double toe, but the landing didn't have as much flow as she'd probably like, so she elected to not do it. This was so cool and unique to her. You can't really see from this angle, but she's extending her front leg, and she's taking a kind of a generic lunge and making it special. It was so interesting. Oh, good for her.
Yeah, it's lovely to see, isn't it? Well, a season's best score is 123.14. Could she get close to the 120 here? She needs 106.52 to go into the lead. She's going to do that easily, I would think. Yeah, 117.31. It is the lead for Loreen Shields, and that is a super score.
0, and she is currently in first place.
Job well done. Great stuff.
Competing for Italy, and now on the ice, here is Lara Naki-Goodman.
Well, she goes into this lying in 14th place. So she felt a bit of tension in the short program. Combination let her down there. And you can see her just going through the motions. She's just getting herself focused. Doesn't want to make the same mistake again here. This is Lara Naki-Goodman for Italy. To start. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple Salchow. And there's the sequence. And again, wonderful flow. Move in and out. Fabulous triple flip. There's the Salchow with the double toe on the end. She can't miss, can she? Double axel. Oh, just didn't quite get the lift on the Lutz. And she struggled there on the loop as well. I don't think she made the rotation on that. Just beautiful. I think she was really skating on tired legs at the end of the program, but when you look down and you think how good those technical elements were, you've got to take your hat off to her, because the step sequence I thought was fabulous. I think that's going to be a level 4. I think she got 4 on all the spins as well, so she was packing in the points everywhere she possibly could. A beautiful job, well done, Lara Naki-Gutman.
And the most well-rounded performance we've seen, for me.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Italy has 2 very capable women's competitors, and it's both an incredible honor to be selected to represent your country to try to earn as many spots as possible, and it's also a great responsibility. And we know Lara felt the pressure here, and as you mentioned, she was so shocked when she fell on her opening jumping pass in the short, and she did a great job here. The opening half of this program was so beautifully executed. Here's the triplets. Euler, triple Salchow to start the program, earning her 11.46 points. Great element for her. And right down the ice, she's into her triple toe loop. Double axel. This jump covered so much distance, Chris, and that's something that the judges are looking for when they're awarding grade of execution. The very first point that they're looking for is very good height and very good length. And she has that in spades, especially on that jumping pass.
Yeah, she's not scared of jumping, is she? She really attacks them with a lot of gusto, a lot of speed across the ice. And of course, that generates a good length in the jumps. So, 116.19 or more would give her the lead.
All right, Maki Goodman of Italy has earned a pre-gate score.
Gonna do it, 120.
120.25. Her total score is 181.
Fantastic stuff for her.
And she is currently
How close to the top 10 could she possibly get? The lead changing all the time now.
She takes the ice representing Kazakhstan. A big welcome, please, for Sofia Samodokina.
We're almost at the halfway point now. So our final skater in this second group. She's in 13th place. She seems to be the coolest customer in the building. She certainly was in the short program. Let's see if she can hold it together here in the free. Sofia Samodokina for Kazakhstan. Love that entry into the triple flip. Double toe on the end. And just marvel at the way she carries the speed through all the jumps. There's the axel. Salko into a spread, just fantastic. And a loop out of nowhere. Everything with a transition in and out. Triple Lutz, triple toe. Not sure about the edge going into the Lutz. And there's the flip again. Last jump pass coming up here. It's the Lutz, and she didn't make it, just got to forwards. That should have been a sequence. just gorgeous. I loved it. Well, without doubt, the best skating skills that we've seen from anybody so far. And it might be a while before we see anybody skate like that. Beautiful jumping technique. A wonderful ability to land and put pressure on the edge to accelerate out of the jump. Oh, breathtaking. Sofia Samaldakina for Kazakhstan. She's only 18 years of age, debuting here at the World Championships, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. She was calm, cool, composed, seemingly this entire week through all the practices in both parts of the competition. She said she wasn't nervous at all for the short program. She's had a lot of great run-throughs coming into this competition.
She doesn't look nervous, does she? She's down in her knee, nothing's tight, just trusting herself.
Here, the triple Salchow into a beautiful spread eagle. I would have loved to see her hold the landing of that beautiful triple Salchow, but I do like the transition out of it. Here, triplets, triple toe. Here's the second look. Lutz is under-rotated in the system. Triple toe is in as clean. The Lutz also has an exclamation point. So she's losing about a point there. I loved the choreo sequence, especially the beautiful spread eagle that she held for an entire circle of the ice. We didn't get to see again that second Lutz. It was downgraded in the system. It was supposed to be a part of a sequence with a double axel, double toe. She would have gotten around 12 points for that, and today she got 1.26. So that will be a hit on her total score, but at her first World Championships, she did so well here for herself.
She really, really did.
Sofia Samaldakina of Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I loved it. So 117.76. It's second on the night to be second overall. So she's going to drop one place, but it's still a fabulous result for her. So at worst, she's going to finish in 14th place. So we're at the halfway point now, and that's how it looks. Lara Naki-Gutman for Italy out in front. Sofia Samaldakina for Kazakhstan in second. Laureen Shield for France in third place. That's the situation further down. It has been a brilliant first half to this women's free. But of course, we've got the top 12 after the short program coming up in a moment or two. The ice is going to be resurfaced now. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in around 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss this. It's going to be fantastic. Just to remind you, Alyssa Liu out in front, Moni Chiba on her heels, and Isabeau Levito in third place. It's all to play for in this women's free. Welcome back. You join us for the second half of the women's free skate here at the World Figure Skating Championships in Boston. The top 12 are ready to go. We've got two groups, the penultimate group. They're backstage ready for their announcements. And first to skate in this group from Estonia, she's the European champion, Nina Petrakina from Estonia. She'll be followed by Chae-Yoon Kim from the Republic of Korea. She's 18 years of age from Seoul, lying in 11th place, the champion from 4 continents this year. Kimi Rapon from Switzerland, 18 years of age, she'll follow her. She's lying in 10th place. From the USA, unbeaten this year, it's Amber Glenn. Had a fall in the short program on the triple axel, but you can bet your bottom dollar she's going to go for broke tonight. And there from Belgium, the 18-year-old from Brussels, Nina Pinzeroni. She's lying in 8th place. And last to go, lying in 7th, it's Hae-In Lee for the Republic of Korea.
Peter, your 6-minute warm-up begins now.
Well, this is an exciting group. There's some real talent out there. And to be honest, anything can happen. And if the week's anything to go by, it probably will. So confirmation of how they're going to go in this penultimate group. Just to remind you, as we look forward to the final group, it's Alyssa Liu for the USA, who's leading the short program. Moni Chiba for Japan in 2nd place, and Isabeau Levito for the USA in 3rd. But there's a couple of really, really good Japanese skaters behind. Kaori Sakamoto, the defending champion, in 5th place. But she's not out of reach, that's for sure. Nina Petrakina, fantastic form, did really well in the short program, but said she was very, very nervous.
Yeah, she sure was. And there are some surprises in this group, Chris. One of which is Amber Glenn, as you mentioned. She is undefeated this season, but didn't have her best skate on Wednesday. She had a fall on the triple axel, but we can't negate the fact that she did not let anything else go after that triple axel mistake, and that is huge for Amber.
So it'll be Chae-Yoon Kim for Korea, who will be 2nd to go in this group. She's lying in 11th place. She's the bronze medalist from last year, so she's got some work to do. She was nervous as well going into the short program. Had a fall on the combination. Her focus here is to stay focused and relaxed, and she's trying to focus on herself.
She is, and this, another surprise in this group. She's been so consistent, especially through this second half of the season, but struggled on the combination in warm-up yesterday, struggled again in the program.
Yeah, Kimi Rapon, who was very, very good in the short program. She goes into this lying in 10th place, and she was hoping to get a little bit more points, hoping to get close to 70 points on the short, but she's not focusing on the Olympic qualifying responsibilities. She's really focusing on the job in hand and just trying to take it a jump at a time. We wish her well. She's a real talent, that's for sure. And there, Amber Glenn. And as you rightly said, she's disappointed to have gone down in the triple axel, but Coach Damon Allen was so proud of how she reacted after the fall, and she just kept her focus and pushed her way through the rest of the program.
And I have to say, Chris, her triple axel today in practice was the best it's looked all week.
Fantastic. Well, let's hope she can do it here.
Her warm-up's looking very comfortable and confident so far.
Yeah, she's not doing too much, is she? She's just pacing herself there. So she'll be followed by Nina Pinzeroni from Belgium. She was the bronze medalist. She's been the bronze medalist at the European Championships for the last 2 years, but never been inside the top 10 at the World Championships. She's another skater. You've got to keep your eye on her. She's an amazing talent. And ironically, she said for the short program, she was most nervous about the axel.
Everybody's different.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure here on Nina. Of course, we are missing Luna Hendricks at this World Championship event, and if Nina can finish in the top 10, she will secure the opportunity for 2 spots in Beijing. Triple axel from Amber Glenn off your screen just now.
Well, it's going to bring the house down if she lands it. And last to go in this group, Hei-Yin Lee. She was really relieved to have been able to skate the short program without any major mistakes. She said throughout the early part of the season she's really struggled with nerves, but has sort of found a way to get herself under control. And she's another one of the skaters that said the audience has really helped her.
And she was great in the short program.
She really was. She's struggling a little bit here. Got to get her focus, got to get her control. It is a different environment. There's flashing lights going around the audience. There isn't a seat to be had. It's packed to the gunnels in here.
There are so many people in this building, and all have been so supportive of all athletes. It's been really great to be a part of and really great to watch. Just over a minute left in this 6-minute warm-up.
Well, I don't know how these skaters cope with it, because I can tell you, I'm sat here, and because of the atmosphere, and because I'm sat next to you, my heart is racing. There's Amber.
It's a lot of pressure. For all of them to succeed, they're going to have to focus on their own job and only that one thing at a time. Each skater will have a few key words for each element.
Member of the International Olympic Committee, Jae-Yu Kim.
And there, the president of the International Skating Union, Jae-Yu Kim. Look at that. It's a who's who, isn't it? Christy Yamaguchi, Katarina Witt, Brian Boitano. Fantastic.
And Katarina Witt. And Brian Boitano.
I thought he'd forgotten about him. And Kirsten Moore Towers, she's over here.
Oh, that's it.
She's not going to do another one, is she?
She's doing another one.
Come on!
Skaters, please leave the ice.
What a great way to end your warm-up. Does she look focused?
You have to be confident in that if you're willing to do it in the final seconds of a 6-minute warm-up.
Yeah, you're dead right. So there's a new addition for this World Championships. We've got the winner's chair, or the leader's chair, should I say. And our leader at the moment is Lara Naki-Goodman. So first to go in this penultimate group, she's lying in 12th place. The newly crowned European champion. She was fantastic in Tallinn. She held it together in the short program a couple of nights ago. And we wish her well here. This is Nina Petrokina for Estonia. Just a perfect start. Double axel, triple toe. Great running edge coming out of that triple lutz. And there's the loop. makes the flip look easy. This is an auspicious start. Great combination. Triple Lutz, Euler, triple sow.
Oh.
Keeps the momentum going with the flip and struggled with the landing. Well done, thinking on her feet. Double axel, double toe. She's done it again. Quite extraordinary.
Representing Estonia, keep it going for Nina Petrikina.
Just fantastic. Well, I can tell you, since winning the European Championships, what, a couple of months ago, she hasn't sat on her laurels. She's focused on trying to get the spins faster. She's been working on that. She's been working on the presentation side of the program, and you could see that there. I thought the spins were better, and definitely the presentation, she was projecting out into the audience to help get that second mark up. She's got nerves of steel, there's no doubt about that.
She says
Master.
it's so important for her to show that her success at Europeans wasn't just a one-time thing. Nobody thinks that.
No, for sure.
I love this program for Nina, choreographed by Mark Pillay. Looking here at the opening triplets. And here the second triplets with a Euler and a triple Saukow. Done in the second half of her program. She gets the 10% bonus, 12.61 points for that element. Nina has earned a level 4 on 2 of her spins, a 4 on her step. Her change combination spin's a level 3, but she's getting a V, which is a reduced value, because she did not complete all 3 positions in that spin. So she will get slightly less points than she would have got with the full value of the level 3. What a fantastic season for Nina this has been.
Unbelievable. Then, of course, that flip should have been in combination, the one she stepped out of, and there was no way she could do that, so she gets a repetition on that. But she was quick thinking, wasn't she? Because she got the double toe on the double axel at the end. She knew she could still do one more combination. Okay, 116.4 is our leading score.
Has earned a free skate score
131.09. That's fantastic stuff for her. She's close to 200 points.
First place.
She breathes a sigh of relief. Well, she deserves every single one of those points.
Competing for the Republic of Korea, please welcome now to the ice, Cheon Kim.
Well, 12 months ago, she won the bronze medal at the World Championship. She goes into this lying in 11th place. Said she was very, very nervous on the short program. Let's hope she can control her nerves here in the free. This is Cheon Kim for the Republic of Korea. Lovely start, just quality written all over that double axel. No problem with the loop. Triple flip, double toe, double loop. That was definitely the start she was looking for. That was the salto. Delay on that triple lutz, and she gets a triple toe on the end. Oh, she gets it all wrong there, just forwards on the triple lutz. Flip here, she should make it into a sequence. No, she puts a double toe on the end. It is just fantastic the way this American crowd are supporting skaters from right across the globe. If somebody goes out there and delivers the goods, they have immense respect for it. Chae-young Kim, just one mistake. What a shame that was on that triple lutz. I think she's going to get a downgrade for that. Pretty sure she only got to forwards, but apart from that, it was pretty much flawless. The technical panel going to look at a couple of other things. Let's see what happens, but it was a mighty fine skate, wasn't it?
It was, and Chae-young struggled with that second lutz in the practice today. She fell a couple times on it, including once in the program run-through, and so you wonder if the pattern was giving her some trouble or if it was perhaps mental, but I want to instead draw attention to the expressiveness and projection that I saw from Chae-young today. I've never seen it like this in the past, and I don't think it's something that comes naturally to her, but there were several moments where you could tell she prioritized it. Here's a look at the triple flip, double toe, double loop. Very well done, everything in as clean. Triple lutz, triple toe, in the second half, receiving the bonus. And here's where problems were. You're right, she comes down forwards. That is a downgrade, so unfortunately only receiving the base value for a double lutz, as well as the fall, as well as the minus. So receiving virtually nothing for that. These spins, though, were incredible.
Yeah, she doesn't get a fall for that.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. All three spins, level 4. Step sequence level 3, but I just am so impressed with the improvement that she's made in including her face in her performance.
Yeah, I'm with you. You can see a great improvement. And she's obviously identified that's where it's lacking, because technically she is so good. So 128.49, that will put her into second place.
She is in second place.
So Nina Petrakina's got to stay in the chair with the blanket round her for a little bit longer. And she won't mind that.
Now on the ice representing Switzerland, a nice big welcome please for Kimi Ripa.
She was fabulous in the short program. Goes into this free, lying in 10th place. It's the 18-year-old from Switzerland. He is getting to music from the soundtrack of the film, The Gladiator. This is Kimi Ripa.
Oh,
Didn't go up on the lutz. And down on the flip.
Come on, Kimi.
If ever you needed a crowd to help you and lift you, it was then, and that's exactly what they did. She's back on track, perhaps. That's the Salchow. like it, Kimi. Triple loop, double axel. And she gets the flip this time with a double toe and a double loop on the end. And she makes the loop too, her last jump pass. Well, that was a performance of real character, I can tell you. Just that sinking feeling when you miss the first two jump passes and you need some help. And it was just, well, it gave you chills the way the audience reacted and helped her back on her feet. She got the next two jump passes in the opening part of the program, and then from there on in, she seemed to get her rhythm back together, but it was the toughest of starts for Kimi Rapond. And interestingly, Kirsten, in the last couple of days, she's changed the elements around in the program, and she said she felt a bit better with it. But maybe it was just a little bit too much too soon.
It's possible, or it's possible that it's just a fluke and the ice is slippery, you know? We never really know. Great recovery nonetheless. Looking here at her triple flip. Oh man, takeoff looks really quick. Doesn't really spike up into the air as much as she needs to. It's fully rotated, but of course she has a fall. Here, the double axel, double toe. I think she was hoping for a double axel triple toe. And here, the loop. Technical panel have reviewed it. It's clean. And this her second flip. She gets this one. It's on the cue with a double toe and a double loop. And you really have to be mentally tough to come into the second jump where you've missed the first one and put that behind you and do your best to get the second one done. Sometimes that can be quite a mind game as well.
Yeah, just looking at those slow-mos, you could see she wasn't getting the usual elevation that she gets, and just wonder if the nerves played a part in that, a little bit tight in the knee. So 129 she needs to go into the lead. She's not going to do that. She may get into third place, maybe 115.91. It's sixth overall, sixth on the free, but that will be third overall. Yes, third place it is. So she couldn't really have expected much more than that. Remember, she went into this in 10th place. She was trying to get inside the top 10 if she possibly could, but there's our leader still, and she's shooting up the rankings. It's a top 10 now for Nina Petrakina. Hang on to your hats. She has been undefeated this year, as we said, but She goes into this lying in 9th place. She's 7 points off the lead. She needs a clean, free program here. We wish her all the best. This is Amber Glenn. Triple axel. Keep it cool, Amber. Triple flip, triple toe. She makes the loops with a double toe on the end. And a clean Salchow. Just a beautiful triple loop, single axle, double axle.
Oh, no.
Just a bit too quick on the flip. Take a breath now, one jump to go. And there it is.
From the United States of America, Amber Glenn.
Well, she deserves every decibel of the appreciation that's being shown by this packed stadium here. Just phenomenal stuff, and interesting, she finished the program there, and all she can do is reflect on the mistake on the triple flip. It was almost a clean program, but how much courage did she show getting that triple axel out at the beginning?
Wow, so impressive for Amber today. The entire TD Gardens on their feet. Deserved. Let's take a look. Here's the triple axel. Not quite as flawless as the ones she did in warm-up. We see it's a little bit tight. She has to hang on to it. Here's a second look. It's clean. It's earning her just a minus of 0.1. Nothing crazy. She did so amazing to get that done today for herself. Looking now at the triple Lutz triple toe. The Lutz is, excuse me, double toe. The Lutz is in on the cue. Slight minus there for the cue and the touchdown of the free foot. Here's the triple loop. She wanted 2 double axels, just as a single for the first one. And gets the second double axel out. She also did a double flip late in the program as opposed to the triple flip. She would have had bonus for that as well, so probably losing around 6 points for that element. She has to be so proud of the work that she's done here today. And this building is so proud of her.
Yeah, we all are. I don't think there's a dry eye in the place. She breathed a sigh of relief. She's going to go into the lead, there's no doubt about that. It's a 138 points. So it's a really, really good score. Yeah, total score's about 10 points behind what she got in Cup of China when she got her personal best back in 2024.
Would you please welcome now to the ice representing Belgium, Nina Pinzaroni.
Well, this is a young lady with a very old head on her shoulders. She's a cool customer. She seems to be able to handle the pressure on the big occasion. Goes into this lying in 8th place. This is 18-year-old Nina Pinzaroni from Belgium.
A chair, a table, a lamp, a window with white curtains. And the glass is shatterproof, but it is everything away they're afraid of. A handmade wouldn't get far. It's those other escapes. The ones you can open in yourself, given a cutting edge. Or a twisted sheet in a chandelier. I try not to think about those escapes.
Oh, did so well to get the triple toe on the end of that. I'm pretty sure it was under-rotated, though. There's the flip. Follows it up with a lovely triple loop. Double hustle, fine too. Great sequence there. Triple lutz. Double toe. And the end of that double axel. He's starting to get a little bit more elevation in the jumps. The triple loop. The double toe on the end. The Salchow. Well, that was a beautiful Bielmann spin to finish the program. She is just an amazing talent. Beautiful to watch. Love the construction of the program. Program choreographed by Benoit Richaud.
Belgium, one more time, Nina Pinzaroni.
And there's 4 of the jump passes that are going to be reviewed by the technical panel. In fact, 3 jump passes and a spin. She is prone to being a little bit short on rotation here and there. And she looked a little tight at the beginning. I've got to say, I'm surprised they're not looking at the flip, because that looked a little suspect to me.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. But Nina has nerves of steel, truly. To come out after Amber Glenn and keep her composure. She was a little bit tight at the top of the program, you're right. Thought she settled into the program quite nicely. The sow is under review. Her final jumping pass, I'm not sure about the rotation on that. Beginning choreo of this program is so cool. Looking here at the triplets. Little scratchy, she reaches back, doesn't get the same elevation she usually does. It's in the system as under-rotated. Here, her second let, in on the cue, double axel, double toe. She's earning almost 11 points for that jumping pass. And her double loop really on a lean in the air, double toe. Nice combination in the second half. Beautiful extension through her back here. This is her choreo sequence. And a gorgeous layback spin to finish. And the triple sow did come in as under-rotated.
So her season's best score is 130.76. Just seen herself on the big screen.
Nina Pinzaroni, representing Belgium, has earned a free skate score of
131.69. Hey, Benoit smiling. That never happens. So into second place. She's thrilled with that. Fantastic stuff. And that is going to keep her in the top 10. So it's 2 places for Belgium at the Olympic Winter Games.
She's
It's
done
huge.
it.
She's done it. I bet Luna is leaping for joy as well.
Now, Hayan Lee.
So our final skater in this penultimate group, she's lying in 7th place. Finished 2nd in the World Championships a couple of years ago. What now for Hayan Lee for the Republic of Korea? Couldn't quite control the landing of the triple lutz. Should have been a triple toe on the end of that. Much better on the loop. That's the flip, double toe, double loop. Salko from nowhere.
If it's gonna get violent tonight, tell me you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be. It's an eye for an eye, and I don't know if I want you to fight. Want you to fight. I'm losing my mind. Don't leave me behind. We need a bit more time.
Oh, yes. Had to scramble a little bit there, but she's really going for it. Triple lutz, triple toe. And there's the flip. Well, I tell you what, Kirsten, we're seeing some amazing comebacks this evening, aren't we?
We sure are.
You can see, you can sense the tension of the skaters when they get out onto the ice, and it just takes them a couple of jump passes to get down into the ice and into their knees and get their confidence going, and you can't blame them because there's so much at stake, and it's incredible in here. Hae-In Lee, again, I take my hat off to her. I think she'll be thrilled with that performance. She fought her way through after, I'm sure, probably feeling sick to her stomach when she went out there because of the nerves. It is amazing.
Yeah, and it was really gutsy. The first triplets, I think we're gonna see it right here, was supposed to be a triplets, triple toe combination, but we see here her upper body's out of control, her free leg's out of control. She's not able to put a triple toe on it. So because of that, she had to fit it in the second half. Here, looking at her triple flip, double toe, double loop. And here's that second one. Triple lutz, second half, tired legs. She knows that she has to get it in there. And she tries her best. It's in the system as under-rotated, so she is losing 2 points for it. Her second triple flip also under-rotated. So she has 3 elements with some minus there. She's lost about 4 points. But what a great comeback for her after a disappointment in the first element.
Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? To be able to put that disappointment behind you as well. Well, she needs 137 to go into the lead. She's not going to do that. So, well, wait, I think it's only Amber that's really come out and been able to nail that first element with real gusto.
Hae-In Lee of the Republic of
And
Korea
Nina
has earned a free skate
Petrakina was pretty good as well at the beginning. 126.57. Fifth place, season's best score. It's great to do that here. And Hae-In Lee goes into 4th place. And there's our leader at the moment as we now go into the final group. That's the standings. Amber Glenn out in front. Nina Pinzaroni in second. Nina Petrakina in third. Hae-In Lee in 4th place. Situation further down as we look there. We have 6 skaters still to go. The top 6 skaters after the short program to get us underway. Madeline Skiza, she was outstanding in the short program. Let's see if she can do it again here in the free. In 5th place, it's the defending champion, Kaori Sakamoto, looking to make it 4 in a row. She's got some work to do that here, though. Wakaba Higuchi will follow her. She's lying in 4th place.
From the United States of America, Isabel Levito.
In third, after a great short program, it's the silver medalist from last year, Isabel Levito for the USA. And lying in 2nd place, it's Monet Chiba, winner of the 4 Continents Championships last year.
United States of America, Alyssa Liu.
Just wait for it. Here she comes. Oh, no. What a tease. She did a cartwheel when she came out on the short program, but not today. She was sensational in the short program. Alyssa Liu for the USA. What a character she is. So that's how they're going to go. Yep, the medals could go anywhere. You can see it's all pretty tight at the top. There's literally half an element in it as far as the top 3 or 4 girls are concerned. This young lady skated out of her skin in the short program. I have never seen her better. Said she's been struggling with some of the technical elements, but it all came together in the short program, and some it did, didn't it? I've never seen her skate so well.
Not in a few years, Chris, and she was on fire. She had an amazing practice today. Key for her here is to stay calm.
And there's Kaori. She'll be second to go. She's the 3-time world champion. And she said she had to fight against the pressure and herself. And she has been struggling with the short program this season. Always finds that a little bit difficult, but she does find the free better. So she's hoping it's all going to come good here. She's a fighter, you know that. We've seen it in the past. She's been able to fight her way back. It'll be Wakabe Higuchi, the 24-year-old from Japan, who will follow her. She said she did the best short program of the season. She got a season special. She was a little bit nervous, but it was her best performance in a World Championships. And remember, back in 2018, she was a silver medalist in the World Championships. She look here. Double sal there.
Monet had a pretty clean run through in practice today.
And there's Higuchi. Yeah, silver medalist. Can you believe it? In 2018. 11th in the World Championships back in 2022. Season's best in the short program.
I saw her earlier today. She looked relaxed, happy, ready to go.
And there Isabella Vito. A deafening roar as she's introduced to the crowd here. She was so good in the short program. Of course, she finished on the podium last year, won a silver medal, and she's had to fight her way back from injury. And to be honest, when she got injured, she thought she'd be out for the entire season, but somehow, with the help of a team, she's been able to get herself back into tip-top form. And there's the wonderful Monet Chiba. Isn't she amazing? Just love the skating skills. And she said after the short program she was delighted to be able to put out in the competition what she's been doing in practice. And it would be wonderful if she can do that again in the free. She said in the past, skating in front of a crowd like this would intimidate her, but she's been able to use that and change that around, and she's using the crowd to stimulate her, and it's great to see. And there she is. And looking great. Alyssa Liu leading after the short program. It's a fairy story. Bronze medalist back in 2022, and here she is, leading the world in Boston. Can she possibly skate clean here? Does she feel the pressure? I don't think so.
It doesn't seem like it, does it? She has come back to skate for herself. She said that hearing the noise in the stadium and the cheers felt incredible. Hopefully, she can use that to her advantage. She's going to have some serious cheers tonight.
She is. The roof of the building's going to come off.
And she was superb on Wednesday. From strictly a skating lover's perspective, I think it was the most magnificent 2 minutes and 50 seconds I've seen in a long time.
It was one of those performances, wasn't it, where you could take all the elements out and just watch the performance, and it would make your heart melt.
Absolutely. Different vibe for her program tonight, though.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun, I tell you. If the, I don't know how many thousand people are in here. There must be 16, 17,000 people in here. If they all get behind it, and I'm sure they will, it will be something special.
That should be your focus, right? Just performance. Focus on the things that you can. Yeah.
Focus on the things you can control. That's right.
See you in a few. Let's go.
She is here representing Canada. Please welcome now Madeline Skeeter.
So first to go in the final group, she goes in 6th place. She was magnificent in the short program. We wish her all the best here. The wonderful Madeline Skeeter from Canada. Well, it was a shaky start. Couldn't get 3 turns on the first part of the combination, but well done. She got 3 on the second part. Double its triple toe.
Good.
Much better on the flip. Yeah, she's really settled into this triple loop. And there's the Salchow. Things around a little bit. Triple toe, double toe. A little bit of a lean on that triple loop, but she gets a double axel and a double toe on the end. Yeah, you can be very, very proud of what you've just accomplished there, Madeline Skizas. It is tough out there.
Representing Canada, Madeline Skizas.
And again, we've seen another comeback, haven't we? Yeah, I was just looking in real time. They hadn't given her the triple toe on the combination at the beginning, so I was thinking maybe she put her foot down between the two jumps, but it's all come good after review, I think.
And what a recovery from Maddie. She showed real guts to get the triple toe off of a less than ideal doublets. This is a relatively new program for Madeline.
Should have been a little better.
They choreographed it after the Grand Prix season, and since Nationals, she's been working with a ballet and Chinese dance expert to work on the authenticity of this Butterfly Lovers choreography. Here's the opening combination. So quick on the takeoff and has to do a double three turn, but does not do a weight transfer, so she's able to get this triple toe in and still have it count as a combination. She's earning 5.28 points for that. Here's the flip. Not Maddie's favorite jump, but what a beautiful triple flip it was today. And here her triple loop. Little scratchy on the toe pick, but no, she has to step up into a double axel, double toe. And she was just fighting a beautiful layback spin to finish. She's earned a level 4 in that spin, a 4 on her flying spin, and a 3 on her change combination spin. Step is in at a 4, but it is still being reviewed. And it goes down to a 3. So Maddie will lose around 5 to 6 points on that first combination. She loves this program and has already said she will be keeping it for the Olympic season.
Hi, everyone at home. Hi, Milton.
She really shows some character, didn't she?
She sure does.
And over the 2 days of competition, you've got to say she has performed very, very well.
Absolutely. It's a big ask to be the lone representative for your country and to have all of that pressure. And it's a privilege, but it is pressure.
It certainly is. 124.76 is a season's best score. Well, she needs, what, 136 to go into the lead. That's not going to happen. 121.61. It is 6th place, and she's going to be in 6th place overall.
6th place.
I thought it was enough. So close.
For a moment there, it was very, very close. And you can see what it means. The pressure really was on. She was trying to get inside the top 10.
Leading for Japan, would you please welcome out to the ice, Kaori Sakamoto.
Well, she's been in this situation before. She is incredible. The 3-time world champion, bronze medalist in the Olympic Winter Games. But she goes into this lying in 5th place. Kaori Sakamoto. Fantastic double axel. There's the looks. Castle Euler triple sal. The flip. Triple flip, triple toe. If she gets this, it's a full house. Triple lutz, double toe. In fact, one to go, and she gets it. Well, honestly, when you look around here, you'd think she was skating at home. There are, in fact, 19,500 people in here, and every single one of them is on their feet. That was a special skate there from Kaori. Well, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, and that's an example of that. Incredible.
This program has really grown and developed through this season as well. Taking a look at her first triple lutz, pretty close to the boards too. And here the triple flip, triple toe in the second half. Technical panel reviewed it for rotation. The toe comes in on the quarter. At the beginning of the season, this program, at the end, it sped up, and Kaori wasn't quite there yet, which was so normal. It was early in the season, but now it's so effective. Even the jumping elements are musical. The transitions into and out of them is a part of a whole package.
I can't get over the fact there's no let-up. There isn't a breather in that program, is there?
It's amazing.
It's 4 minutes of, wow, rip-roaring entertainment. That's gorgeous. Well done, Amber. Well, she has got 152 for this program this season. I've got to say, it wasn't much better, I don't think.
Has earned a free skate score of
146.95. It's a huge score.
217.98. She is in first place.
And there it is. Kaori Sakamoto, our new leader. There are 4 to go, and if that doesn't get her a medal, we are in for an absolute treat over the next half an hour or so.
Now on the ice, representing Japan, here is Wakaba Higuchi.
Lying in 4th place, but the pressure is on. She did a season's best in the short program. Just composing herself as she comes to a start position now. Has suffered with nerves in the past. This is Wakaba Higuchi.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far,
Gorgeous double axel to start. Huge combination. Triple lutz, triple toe. And there's the loop. Wonderful elevation.
And then one day, a lucky day he passed my way. Then we spoke of many things, fools and kings. Then he said to me, the greatest thing
No problem with the Salco.
you ever learn is to love and be loved and restore.
Yes.
Amazing. Triple lutz, double axel, double toe sequence.
Come on.
Just a little tight on that loop. Should have been in combination.
Let me feel this moment from you now. Falling down, don't know about it. Let's exchange
And there's the flip. Double toe on the end. Well, this is turning into a very, very special night.
So many people on their feet for Wakaba, including Kaori Sakamoto in her leader's chair.
Oh, dear me. Where is this going to go? Wakaba Higuchi, just incredible. She kept her composure, and look, there she is. She can't believe it. Well, Team Japan are on fire, and we've still got one more Japanese skater to go.
Taking a look here at her first combination, her triplets, triple toe. Technical panel have reviewed it. It's under-rotated. She's losing a little less than half of a point on that element. Here, the triplets, double axel, double toe loop, clean with the bonus. Here, the only major error in the program, it's a downgraded triple loop. So she's only receiving the value of the double loop. Losing around 4 points on that element. I could watch Wakaba do a step sequence every day for the rest of my life, and it wouldn't be enough times. She is amazing.
She really is. Well, they're crying in both seats, aren't they, in the kiss and cry? So we still got the scores. I think the judges have done their stuff now. 145.89 would give her the lead. 133.56. She needs to be in second place. It's going to be third. I think it's going to be third place. Yeah, that will be third place on the free and third place overall.
And she is in third place.
So it's Kaori Sakamoto, Amber Glenn, then Wakaba Higuchi. And we have 3 to go.
Representing the United States of America, would you please welcome to the ice, Isabel Levito.
Well, it's been a tough season for her, but you would never know it. She was sensational in the short program, goes into this lying in third place. This is Isabel Levito for the USA. Down on the combination. Triple flip, triple toe. That's better. Triple loop. And she makes the salto. With beautiful elevation. And there's the flip with the double axel on the end. Triple loops, double loop, double toe. Double toe, double loop. And there's the lutz on its own. You can see there the technical score, comparing it to our leader, Kaori Sakamoto. They're pretty much nip and tuck. I think things may change once the technical panel have taken a closer look, but it was a mighty fine performance there from Isabel Levito. She showed us she's got nerves of steel, and after going down on your first jump to come back and skate the rest of the program clean like that, it's an amazing achievement.
It's an amazing achievement for Isabeau to be here in Boston. Following Skate America, she thought her season was likely going to be over and worked with her team to properly heal her injuries and followed the correct protocols to get her to compete in Boston, and what a great competition it has been for her.
It really has. Yeah, she couldn't compete at US Nationals, and the USFSA gave her the nod for competing here, and it was the right choice, wasn't it?
Technical panel is reviewing four of Isabeau's elements. Starting with this first one, the triple flip, triple toe. This is where the problems happened for Isabeau today. She really reaches around behind her. She's not able to fully rotate. The triple toe is in, under-rotated. Here's a flip, double axel. That was really nicely done in the second half, earning over 11 points for that. Here are the triple lutz. They've given her an exclamation mark. Not an outside edge for that lutz, obviously, but she knows that and continues to work on it. The second lutz also receiving an exclamation mark and a Q.
Yeah, I think she's lucky not to get an edge call on those.
I think so too. This program was highlighted by beautiful level 4 spins, all three of them in a level 4 step sequence. Really a commendable job for Isabeau at her home World Championships.
So, she needs 144.66 if she's to go into the lead.
Isabella Vito of the United States of America has earned a free
Well, she hasn't got that. She's third on the free. That's going to put her into second place. Yep, there's confirmation of that. She does go into second place. So Amber Glenn now down into third. Kaori Sakamoto has definitely got herself on the podium. She's still leading. There are 2 to go.
Thumbs up.
Representing Japan, a big welcome, please, for Mone Chiba.
Well, she's never been on the podium at the World Championships, but she goes into this lying in second place. She's got to be right on her game here. She was in the short. Can she do it again here? Mone Chiba. Triple flip, triple toe. Didn't really get good elevation on that salto. I think they might look at that again. Better on the loop. Lovely, light, soft double axel. Just incredible quality. Triple lutz double axel sequence. Triple lutz double toe, double loop. 1 jump to go. And she makes it, the triple flip. Well, again, all around this TD Gardens, people on their feet applauding what was just a masterclass. She has incredible skating skills, and on the night, her technique was a match. There are going to be a couple of calls, I think, from the technical panel, but it was a beautiful performance from Monet Chiba. Remember, she's a skater who was scared of skating in front of a big crowd, and 19,500 people got behind her here, and she was able to use that in a positive way.
She sure was. We just saw her opening combination, triple flip, triple toe, huge positive grade of execution. Here, the triplets, double axel sequence in the second half. And her triplets, double toe, double loop combination. The technical panel has reviewed it. The triplets is under-rotated in the system. Beautiful level 4 spins and steps. She has such a sensitivity to the choreography and the movement mixed with such technical prowess. She really is a special skater to watch.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Well, her season's best score is 1:41.05, and I don't think she skated any better than that this season. If she can do that, she'll be in second place in behind Kaori.
Has earned a free skate score of 100.
Yep, 141.80. It is second place. It's a season's best score, and that will put her into second place overall. It is a Japan 1-2 with 1 to go.
Representing the United States of America, Alyssa Liu.
What a reception for this young lady. It has been a fairy tale return to figure skating for the 19-year-old from California. The wonderful Alyssa Liu, who goes into this in the lead. Beautiful triple flip to get her underway. Triple looks, triple toe. And there's the Salchow. She gets the looks. Double axel, double toe. They're going to have to turn the music up in a minute. There's the flip. Yes. Double toe. She's nearly home. The last jump. Double axel.
From the United States of America, Alyssa Liu.
Well, how on earth do you comprehend that?
I took a quote from an interview that Alyssa did. She said, winning is not her goal right now. It's really about growth and realizing her new potential on the ice.
Oh my goodness. I have never seen anything like it in my life. It was phenomenal. From start to finish.
Taking a look at her triple-lutz triple toe. It was reviewed. It's in the system as clean. Here, the triple-lutz, double axel, double toe. Also clean. And this program was fun. It had everything. Triple flip, double toe. In the second half of her program, she's receiving the bonus. She came back to skating for herself. What a treat for us to watch.
I know, it's... I will never, ever forget this. If you think the two programs back-to-back that she's done, they're completely different programs. She's shown her versatility. She's shown how brilliant she is. And you wait till the scores come out. I'm not saying anything.
Alyssa Liu of the United States of America has earned a free skate score of 148.39, a season best. Her total score, 222.97, and she is your new world
There's nearly 20,000 people in here, and they are going nuts. Not a dry eye in the house. Oh, I wish I had shares in Kleenex right now. Isn't that fantastic? One of the shots of the championship, that is. The champion from last year embracing the champion from 2025. A night in Boston that is very, very special indeed. Just look at that. Two amazing athletes at the top of their game. So much sportsmanship. So that's how it finished. Alyssa Liu, yes, the world champion here in Boston. Kaori Sakamoto gave it everything she had and some, and gets a silver medal. And Moni Chiba, those fantastic skating skills and the technical prowess she had today, gets her a bronze medal. Hats off to Isabella Vito, who gave it a best shot after a disappointing start. And Amber Glenn, well, she is a phenomenon. The only triple axel from the women in this event, and she finishes in 5th place. How are you feeling, Kirsten?
I'm overwhelmed.
Are you?
That was amazing.
Well, your mascara hasn't run, I can tell you that. Oh, dear. Wasn't that special?
That was special, and you said it best. We'll never forget that. No one in this building will ever forget that moment. Alyssa will never forget that moment.
No.
This will be such a special day in her life for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
What a privilege to have witnessed it.
It is. It's, yeah. Think of all the world championships that you've seen over the years. There's not many of them that have got a story like hers.
No, you're right. She is such a bright light in the sport of figure skating, truly.
I forget, you know, this is only her 2nd world championships. And she bronze medal in her first one. And then she takes, what, a couple of years off. Goes and does something else. Does a bit of skiing and thinks, oh, this is fun. Maybe I should put a pair of skates on. And this is the end result. It is incredible, isn't it?
And you're right, she truly showed her versatility here. With such vastly different vehicles that took her to her first world title. And so both so special in different ways.
Yeah. And you feel like she could do anything, though. You could give her a bit of music, couldn't you? And then give her a bit of rap and she'd come up with something.
Yeah, I bet she would.
It is quite incredible. And I'm looking around. There are very few empty seats. So let's go down to the kiss and cry and hear from the champion.
That was the most incredible performance. I am so happy for you. What's going through your mind right now?
Just what the hell, over and over and over.
I'm sitting by a bunch of people who are not necessarily skating fans, but I think you made them a new fan today. How are you feeling? You're standing on top of the world podium.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't processed this, guys. I haven't even processed my short program wins, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this one.
Okay, this one I think you can tell us. So you were giving Kaori a hug. What were the words you two exchanged?
I'm gonna keep it private a little bit, but it was along the lines of, she really inspires me. I love watching her skating. Her jumps, they're so good.
Your jumps, so good. Boston, we need to make some noise for your new world champion, Alyssa Liu.
just amazing scenes here, and it is what you see is what you get with Alyssa, isn't it?
It really is. She is truly herself.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh, I don't know about you, but my cheeks are killing me. So we're going to chance now to look back at some highlights of our medalists, and they will be a joy to watch. So in third place and winner of the bronze medal here in Boston, the wonderful Moni Chiba.
And wasn't she great this whole week? Her short program was truly special. And Monet is another skater who shows versatility through the differences in her short and free program. She was great both days. She had to be. This event was incredible, securing her bronze medal at the 2025 World Championships.
And Kaori, what a performance this was. She went into this lying in 5th place. She knew only a clean program would do. And she delivered in emphatic style.
It is so incredibly difficult to win the World Championships, never mind to win it 3 times and then to still come back and would be the silver medalist. It's amazing.
It is amazing. And I'm not quite sure how to describe this young lady. She's from a different world, I think. I've never not seen her with that smile on her face, and it's going to be on for a long, long time.
Oh, Alyssa Liu was magic at the TD Garden this whole week. All the practices, short, free, amazing.
Fabulous shots. Well, there you are. We're just about ready to get underway with the victory ceremony here. And it will be deafening. Just look at those scenes there. Anybody that's been up in the gods has tried to make their way down to get a closer look.
ISU World Figure Skating Championships 2025. Victory ceremony, women. Third and winner of the bronze medal from Japan, Moni Chiba.
Well, it's only her 2nd time competing at the World Championship. She's never been on the podium before. Struggled to skate and handle her nerves in the big arena, but here, somehow, some way, she used it to her advantage, and she wins the bronze medal here in Boston. Moni Chiba for Japan. Fantastic.
Second and winner of the silver medal representing Japan, Kaori Sakamoto.
She was unbelievable. Champion in 2022. Followed it up with a victory the following year and made it a hat-trick in 2024. So close to making it 4 in a row. But pipped to the post here in Boston. Kaori Sakamoto, a real superstar of the sport.
First and world champion for 2025 from the United States of America, Alyssa Liu.
just incredible. Alyssa Liu, the world figure skating champion of 2025. How does that sound? In her wildest dreams, she would not have imagined this. There was a moment where she thought, well, maybe I won't even compete this year. I'll come back, see how I feel, see whether the boots still fit. Boy, oh boy, do those boots fit.
Please welcome the president of the International Skating Union and member of the International Olympic Committee, Jae-Yul Kim. He will award the medals.
Oh, what a moment. The president of the International Skating Union, Mr. Jae-Yul Kim, presenting the medals to the athletes. Monet gets a bronze medal there. Silver to Kaori. And a moment to savor now for Alyssa, as the gold medal is put around her neck. Look at that. She was dressed for the occasion.
Please welcome the president of U.S. figure skating, Sam Oxer.
Mr. Samuel Ortzer, the president of U.S. figure skating. He's going to savor this moment as well. And I'm going to say it again at this point, hats off to the organizing committee here in Boston. It has been very, very special. We've still got a day to go. But they have done such a good job putting this together. Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the national anthem of the winner.
The anthem of the winner now.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your medalists.
So there it is. What a picture that makes. The medalists of the women's event here in Boston at these World Championships. Wasn't that fantastic?
What an exciting event. That was amazing.
It was. It really was.
I'm a little at a loss for words.
Not you, surely. Well, if you enjoyed that, there's still more to come. We've got one more day of competition. And I tell you what, the USA could win another 2 gold medals. In fact, it's pretty likely, isn't it, when you think about it? We've still got the ice dance to go and the men's free. Madison Chock and Evan Bates in the lead, and they've got a little bit of a margin after a great rhythm dance. And of course, the quad god, Ilya Malinin, in the lead in the men's event. That's coming up tomorrow. The ice dance at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. The men's 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. They are both going to be fantastic events. So the skaters do their laps of honor. You looking forward to tomorrow?
I am. Already the last day. I can't believe it.
It's gone so quick, hasn't it?
You told me it would.
And it has, but it's going to be great. Well, if you enjoyed that, join Kirsten and me for more tomorrow. But from the TD Garden here in Boston, for now, good night.